Hello, hello. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone is having a good day. Go and get CinderShadow's ref back up. It's been a while since I've been able to work on this. Uh, okay, so we're doing pretty good, pretty good. We got most of the base design for the blades done. Still a little bit more work to do though, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh yeah, Foo beat you to first. Nice one, Foo. I believe in you, Crazy Ken. You'll get it next time, unless Kurz manages to snipe you again. Gonna watch Ninja go with the boys. All right, see ya, Foo. Right, let me just check a couple things. Let's get some music going, some vibes. There we go. Ah, and I forgot to throw out my PNG tuber. All right, give me a sec. There we go. There I am. Do I have like a weird square on me right now? I do. Why do I have a weird square on me? Oh, it's not on me. It's through me. It's part of the part of this software. Boop. I have a little bit of transparency on me, so it looked a little weird there for a second. Ninja Go. Haven't watched it since it was on Cartoon Network. Yeah, it's old. All right, back to this. Where was I? Well, I made that kind of obvious for me for what I was forgetting to do. All right, so this was looking pretty good. I think I did a good job with the ice here. I have to design a blade edge to cut. Also, I like how this looks. This nice kind of weird, jagged, crystalline. All right. Actually, I wonder. Adventure Time ended 5+ years ago, and let that sink in. Oh yeah, Give the ice a more jagged tip, like an iceberg. For like the ball here, for the sphere. Like that. Yeah, you know what? I like that. Crap. Well, now that we've done it to this, we have to do it to the other one too. But yeah, that does look really nice. That is also true. So this is where we left off with this one. I feel we should also change this not to be just a perfect orb, too. But I don't want to do the same kind of draw out again, like you said, because then it's going to be too close. But I feel if one got stylized, the other one needs to be stylized to some extent too. I don't know. Do we want to do something like that? Crater? You know, my guy. Yes. That's actually brilliant. Okay. Need to move the 3D cursor there. Need to scale inward relative to the 3D cursor. Okay, we're gonna have to change the texture inside, or at least on the crater edge, a little bit. Hey, Joe. You gonna lurk while you're working? Alright. I hope you end up enjoying the vibes. Alright, Foo, what you got for me? Alright, we got Rabbit Hole. Here we go. Ugh. Man, that song is a bop. Gonna need to do a lot of cleanup on this crater later, but okay. Less geometry, more texture work. I swear I've turned shuffle on like 3 times now. Okay, Matthew Good is good, but oh my god, we need something else. Shuffle. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to draw in a nice, cooler looking edge. That's how it be sometimes, Crazy Kane. Sometimes you're like, hey, what about this little thing? And it's like, yeah, but it takes time and effort to execute. Anyways, I've got a general thing laid out. I've got the nice kind of roundish shape to the crater. But yeah, so later on I'm gonna make a proper like texture for it. How? How is shuffle still not working? Oh my god. Archon, oh my god, thank you for the tier 3. Oh my god, for yeah, 10 months. Holy shit. You are a potato. Yes, I am Potat. Also, I'm going to like restart my playlist because oh my god, shuffle is just going up and down the recently added songs like in order. Hey, Phoenix. I feel like Cinder's probably watching. That's why that must have happened. Yep, they're in there. I see them lurking. Mac and cheese and chicken strips. You know what? This does kind of remind me of like mac and cheese. Okay, we got the craters in there. That'll look pretty damn cool. Alright, back to the icy one. There we go. So we got a nice ice ball, and now we have a cratered meteor for the hilts. We have our nice crystalline looking hilt for the ice one. Okay. Now I left myself a giant note saying I need to cut the edge of this blade. I need to figure out what does ice look like? Because we know what fire looks like. It's wispy, it's curvy. Ice is sharp. Ice is jagged. So we need some kind of jagged cut out of this blade. Also, real question is where we're using black on the fire blade, do we want to use this kind of like faint bluish kind of off-white for ice? Oh, AIIR, I have an idea for Saber. We'll have to talk complexity in Lamau. Alright. Try dark blue. Alright, let's go with dark blue. Do I have a preset for this? I do not. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Actually, what color are Cinder's legs? Okay, they look good on Cinder, but I think that might be too much of a color clash on the Sabers. But we will stick with that blue. So yeah, dark blue. That might be it. I'm sorry, I just turned this into a diffuse and everything like it died. Think it would pass color data, but I guess not. Alright, diffuse. There we go. Yeah, you know what? That pops very nicely. Yeah, there's many shades to ice. That's true. Oop, there we go. blade part of gradient? Maybe. Hmm. It's lighter at the tip. I swear, Blender's gradient control is the weirdest thing. Alright, we're gonna do that later in Corel when I'm doing the proper texture mapping. Hi, Cinder. hope you're enjoying. We're just messing around a little bit. Okay, it's time for me to cut the edge of this. I need to figure out, though, what... We know what a fire cut looks like. It looks like this. But the question is now, what does an icy cut look like? Let's answer this by stealing stock art from Adobe again. Oh. Hmm. Skyrim Ice Sword. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's like a more bluish glass sword as opposed to like the normal blue-green that they use. Thank you, Archon. Yeah, but how do you capture that in an edge? I mean, I guess I could do that as like a cutout. Death to bots. Yes. I do kind of like this idea though. I'm just wondering, do we maybe want to have just kind of something spiky, rough, and jagged like that? Or do we want to do like partial hexagons? Because like this edge kind of evokes almost like a snowflake. Like one of the spokes or arms of like a snowflake. Almost like a line of icicles? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Damn. Ugh. Yeah, I try to avoid streamers like that. I just don't watch them, but if they're like that, and I make a point of not rating people like that. At least I try to. Crystals might work. You sent me an idea. All right, let's see what you got. Oh, that actually is, yeah, nice, kind of jagged, but not too crazy. And then this is something that can like eat into the blade about as deep as like the fire cutout woodwork. It's actually a really, really good idea. And then it's not quite as rough and jagged as all these spikes. Will hopefully also make cleanup a little easier for me too. Oop. We're just gonna steal this. Use this to build our base. And then we can change it up and tweak it and make it really our own. Just want to exaggerate that edge a little because I like it. Oh. This and that are not connected. Why are you not connected? Alright. Fuse you. Inspect. Where are you not linking up? Right. Here we go. Fuse. Fuse. Are we good? Can I make you solid? Yes, I can. Also, thanks for giving the bot head pats, Archon. Oh, he was also cheating at. Yeah, come on. Like, blah. You want my bot to become evil and take over the world. Archon, why do you want my bot to become evil and take over the world? Have you considered my bot not becoming evil and taking over the world? Have you considered my bot becoming good and then also still taking over the world? Alright, so this is what we used because we cut out of the blade. Now I'm wondering, do I want to use this to cut out from the blade, or do I want this shape left over? At which point I have to make a negative like this. I think I want this left over. So I think we need to make a negative out of it. But for now, I'm just going to make a line of it. Okay, now we need to mess with it a little bit. Flip a couple of these over the other way, and then we need to go into deep editing. Oh my god, why is this not snapping nicely? Creates a mountain style too? Yeah, it does. Yeah, off by 1 pixel. It's weird in a program where it's like, I just need this point to snap exactly to that point, and I see that it's gonna snap, and then it's like, nah, and then it just don't, and it's like, but why? Actually, let's fix up some of these transition areas too. Can look a little better. Oh my god, is it doing it again? Oof, there we go. Boop, there we go. Got so many crevasses connecting these pieces. Let's do something else. Let's go up instead of down. Just bridge those over. Oh my god, it's still slightly off. Alright, what you got for us, Crazy Kane? The JoJo opening. Hell yeah. English cover. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, no, it sounds great. Also, that reminds me, I need to add that to the community playlist. Boop, there we go. It's looking pretty good, except for this peak and this peak are kind of similar. So I need to, like, change that up a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope everyone has been spending it with someone that they love, someone that they like. And if you don't have anyone, that you're just enjoying it for yourself. Self-love is important too. Wow, that just sounds really narcissistic. But yeah, seriously though. Seriously. If you don't have a partner or anything, you should just focus on you. Spending it with your significant other? Yeah, Cinder, what are you doing here then? Why are you watching my stream? Actually, I guess it's a little early for you because you're out west. You going out for dinner tonight? You gonna have something nice? Yeah, it's only 3. Fuck going out, you're making tenderloin tonight? You know how to cook? Damn, okay. Yeah, she ended up with the right man then. The right bird. You know how to cook. Listen, that's always good. When you can go, I don't need to take you anywhere nice, because I can give you something nice. I can do it for you. Sent a V-Day pic? Roast the meat in bacon and maple. Damn, that, okay. That's a very Canadian thing. Oh my god. Alright, we're just gotta show this on screen really quick. So this is what Cinder's Valentine's card apparently looks like. That he sends out to people. Look at that. That's awesome. He's having way too much fun with that new avatar of his. That's cute though. That's cute. That's fantastic. Maybe. You're maybe having way too much fun with that avatar. I'm glad you're having fun with that avatar. That texture work is fantastic. By the way, was it you that did the texturing, or did you have someone else do the texturing? I can't quite remember. But like the tech, like that's a bit to do. Like that texture work is great. You did that? All right. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Man, it's been a while since I've even like textured an avatar. God damn. All right. I'm gonna share something with you guys if I can find it. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna toot my own horn a little bit here. So this was a an Avatar model. It's a Julia Winterpaw model. So you know it's good. Julia Winterpaw, she knows her shit. She's amazing. Like, look how many polygons she has. But do I have a poly count at the bottom? I do not. Why is my taskbar stuck on screen? Get out of here. Shoo. Be gone, demon. My mouse isn't even near you. I don't get how Microsoft botched Windows 11 so bad. Anyways, I can't even see my vert count because it's obscured by the taskbar that should not be appearing because I'm not bringing my mouse near it. Anyways, whatever. Thanks for obscuring the data that I need. Okay, so she's just north of 70k tries, but she's got all this nice, beautiful texture work. She's got a lot of extra objects in here that you can clear and move. She's got extra tails hanging over, so you remove that, and she hits like the limit perfectly. Anyways, so Julia Winterpaw is amazing, but I got commissioned to redo this model. Um, let me get the variant I made of it. Where is it? I think this is it. So this is my redo of the model. Oh, takes a second to load, but this is my retexture work. So this is my my job. This is what I did to it. I think it came out well, but the kid this character's relatively simple compared to like Cinder. Like my color palette was green, black, red, and blue. That's basically it. So yeah. Actually, let me just import really quickly. Reference. Do I have a ref sheet? There we go. So this is the character. So I think I did a pretty good job converting it over into this. I don't think this is the one I got Unity ready. No, I don't have bones in this, I don't think, for the wings. Nah, I don't have an active armature. Do I? No. Okay, yeah, this is before I clean the armature. Whoop. Bup. But yeah. But I'm just saying, I think I did a good job, but you go back to this. Look at all the colors and the transitions and just there's so much more going on with all these facial markings and everything like that. Is a bit is it and it works so well. Oh, you're supposed to. Hey, Sailor. Yeah, Hunter wants you to rig it for VRM. Yeah, that was the thing. It's like I didn't know how to. I don't know how to do the VRM stuff. I still don't know how to do the VRM stuff. I need to figure that out for my own model. I haven't had time. It's hell. Yeah. Okay, so I need to go and I need to bring this chunk up to here. There we go. And then these will all connect on properly. All right, there we go. That's looking good. That's why I use anime girl models, because it's so much easier to rig for VRM. Yeah. But yeah, Sailor, good luck for rigging that model. Also, if you need any assets or anything from me, since I did the remodel and the retexture for it, let me know and I will send those your way. But I think I sent everything to Hunter, so she probably gave everything to you. Thank you, by the way. I never expected a response over my texturing. Listen, I have an appreciation for people who can do textures. Mostly because I've had to do them myself. It's like, oh, this shit's hard. I mean, some models and some characters are simple, are easy. Yours is not. You're not simple, Cinder. You've got a lot of colors, and they all pop, and somehow you don't clash, which is I don't know how you did that with your own design, which is already impressive. But then, yeah, having to map that from a drawing into 3D is another level of extra work. I'm sure you figured out when you go to draw a curve on a curve, you don't get a curve. You get a scalloped edge. You get a bunch of weird little arcs along these, and this probably was a pain in the ass to like do, unless you like painted like straight up in a 3D program. A lot of the texture working I did was in 2D. I mapped it onto UVs, and then I mapped the UVs back onto the avatar. I've learned since not to do that. You use Substance. Okay, that's a little bit easier then. Substance Painter is a bit more forgiving than taking a UV, unwrapping it, exporting it, drawing on the UV, putting it back into Blender, going, wow, that's really warped. Uh, the lessons you learn as you're going. I think I've got Substance Painter. A friend of mine I think sent me a crack of it, but there's another program that's like dirt cheap. That's basically open license Substance Painter. So I have that. I can't remember what it's called, but I have it somewhere on my computer. I need to mess with them. I ended up getting comfortable with painting in Blender though, which is my problem. So I don't branch out to other tools that'll probably be better. All right, there we go. That's looking good. That's looking interesting. Oh my god, did the bot just like spam three messages like right in a row like that? I think Airvave is getting bored. Alright, so there's my prototype, there's my working surface. I need a duplicate of this, because I'm going to use this as my reference object for everything. Okay, these base heights are the same, which is good. What is the highest point on this? Because I'm going to mirror that. So I have the same depth of cut. I think this is the highest point is there. Okay, everything above that line has to go less. How? How? I mapped those like right across. Okay, theoretically now, if I grab this guy and slide it over, the edges should align perfectly. Why? Why is this happening to me? Oh my god, that is cursed. These are in contact fine. Why is this... It's a straight edge. I cut it from a perfectly straight edge. Okay, now it should align perfectly. Okay, we're good. My sanity is returned. That photo, you took it this morning? So it's a real Valentine's picture. You took it on Valentine's. Uh... Do I have an FBX? Let's find out. I actually have the file open here. I don't think I ever exported an FBX of the character. Yeah, because I don't think I ever actually got around to rigging the wings and removing the accessory bones that weren't being used for the hair that we got deleted. Nope. Do you have I mean, do you want the Blender file for it and the assets? Like, I can zip this whole thing and just send it to you, Sailor. Yeah, here, I'll give you everything. Gib, alright, I'll give you everything. Oh my god, that's gonna take a while. Alright, well, let's get back to Cinder, while Hunter cooks in the background. Okay, so we got this, we got that. We have these. Almost good, except we need to subtract by that height everything that is above it, roughly. But we specifically need to not mess with that pixel at the end, or that one. Where's the high point? I think that is the new high. Bring up these low points a little bit. So these bits ended up a little low for my liking, so we're just going to raise them up. Ourselves a little more variety in height. Okay, that should be good. It's easy to forget about all the math that goes into this. Okay, so that's maintaining a base handle. Alright, our prototype here had problems. They've been fixed. So this becomes our new prototype. No, it's no problem, Sonar. Or Sailor. Alright. This. Whee! Hey, Dusky. So, Dusky, what you been up to? Other than going, wee! silly wolf. All right. You got the flu? Oh my god. Everybody getting the flu. Don't get the flu. Flu's bad for your health. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. We have a reverse cut. So we'll subtract this from the blade, and we'll be left with a blade edge like this. Right. I'm gonna step away from a sec. I will be right back. Glad you're not working at the moment. Yeah. Also, poor Bean. Dusky, eat some soup, drink some tea. Make sure you're all smothered in blankets. Live in like a little pillow fort. Whatever makes you comfy. Oh, did this finish? Yes, here we go. Oh my god. Sonar, you might have to actually like visit me sometime. How big is this? Ah, okay, it's just a little oversized for what what I can send. Um, Sonar, I have a question. Do you know how to recompile a 7-zip if it's fragmented? Like if I send you like a 7-zip as like 3 files or something, do you know how to use 7-zip to like reassemble them into one and then unzip that? You just bring your hard drive? All right. You do not? All right. Yeah, it'll be easier then I think to just you show up with the hard drive, USB, something, and then I can give you the file in person. I'm actually going to be fairly free this week. It's because it's reading week. So, yeah, just give me a time and I'll tell you if it's good or not. Okay, let's get this cutter ready. All right, sounds good. Just working out a concept really quick. Oh my god, did shuffle fail again? It is. It's just going through the playlist. I swear to God, I don't understand how the programmers at YouTube don't know how to make a shuffle algorithm. Like, how? How do you fail at this? These things have been around since what, like the mid 2000s? Like, how do you screw up a shuffle? It's not hard. Also, we're changing up the music again. All right, Archon, what you got for us? Wasteland by Hades. All right, here we go. Cinder, do you happen to be lurking around still? I have a question for you. All right, so here's the cut. I've got two cutting objects. I've got the positive, which will yield the negative, and I've got the negative, which will yield the positive. All right? If I use the negative, I get a positive cut, okay? So this is what the blade edge would look like. If I use the positive, I'll get a negative cut. Oop. Is that mirrored? Yes, that was mirrored. So I would get this type of cut. Which do you like? Which blade edge do you like before? Or like more? Do you like the negative cut or the positive cut? You like the negative cut, this one? Actually, you know what? Easier, since a positive cutter is a negative cut, and so on and so forth. We're just going to say A. Option A and option B. Just to allay any confusion. A? Alright. Oh shit, I have this saved as a PNG. I need this to export this as a vector. That. Failing to click where I need to go. There we go. SVG. Ice blade cutter. Yep. Blender. Random question. But what are you all having for dinner? Having potato salad with corn dogs and peach tea? Ooh, that's nice. I actually posted my dinner in on my Discord. I will show it to you though. I had a good day at clinical. I kind of botched. It's weird. I kind of botched an assignment a little bit because I didn't quite understand it. So my instructor, the nurse there, she chewed me out a little bit about that, and then she said, "Other than that, everything else you're doing is great, and I've got no comments." And it's like, "Oh, okay. So you're angry with me, but you think I'm doing good, so I'm not kicked out, which is good." Anyways, but other than that, I had a good day at my clinical. Let me just throw up Discord here. Noms and sips. There we go. So I went and I had Donair because I like Donair, and I don't often go and eat Donair. So that was my dinner. That's what I had. With I've got a carbonator here, and I've got various syrups for various types of pop. So I made a Mountain Dew, except it was a berry Mountain Dew, and it was caffeinated. So I carbonated water, mixed in the syrup, made that to drink, and ate Donair. This thing was massive, though. It doesn't look too big in the picture, but it was huge. Like it took an hour to eat this thing. But yeah, no, it was good. It was good. I like me some Donair. So that answers my question for you, Crazy Kane. That's what I had for dinner. So what about everybody else? I think Crazy Kane wanted to know, like, just in general, what everyone else is having. I guess we know what you're having, Cinder. Anyone else want to share? Also, this guy. Where was it? It was over here somewhere. What is even happening in there? Okay. I need to hide this for a second. And these. Oh, because it's a curve. That's why. I totally forgot to. I thought I converted it into an object. I totally haven't done that yet. Convert to mesh. Bip. Okay, there we go. That makes a lot more sense to me. This basically does nothing. Actually, I'm going to just use... Where is it? Decimate, planar, within 5 degrees. Apply. Boop. Easy peasy cleanup. Okay, sorry, this was not planar within 5 degrees. Okay, we're deleting that one. This feels like it could plateau a little more. There we go, like that. Just trying to remove any detail that looks like it's a little too fine to be, like, readily visible. Anything that doesn't feel like it's going to contribute much. There we go. Just to save me a little bit on geometry cleanup later. Okay, where is blade core, blade runes? There we go. Got our scaling taken care of. You're having you're having air. I mean, oxygen is good. Oxygen is good. You're having shrimp alfredo with garlic bread tonight. Ooh, nice. Because it's 12 p.m. Yeah. Too late to eat. Not never too late to breathe. Love Alfredo sauce, especially on pizza. I don't know if I've ever had Alfredo sauce on a pizza before. That sounds interesting. It sounds something very regional. All right, guys, I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy the Congos until I'm back. Alright, I am back. How's everyone doing? How's the vibe? Never heard of pesto pizza? I've heard of pesto pizza. I know what pesto pizza is. A lot less acidic so you don't burn the roof of your mouth and eating it cold. I guess it's fair. I guess it's fair. Let's grab a bunch of random points. Okay, I swear I'm going senile at 30. When did this happen? I literally duplicated and mirrored. Or, well, duplicated and rotated to mirror. But that's all I did from the top to the bottom. And everything here is nice, clean geometry, and somehow... What? How did this happen? Boop. Alright, we'll snap that onto there. I have no idea when I did that. Okay. Back to original thing I was doing. That guy, and this one, and here, and there, and there, and boop, and bip, and doop, dap. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. Proportional edit. Random. There we go. We're seeing some jiggles. Alright. I don't want these points to move. I think I kept them all in position. Nope. That's safe. This one is just way too close. Okay, just randomizing these points a little bit. Just so the top and the bottom are not too perfectly similar. Some variation. Okay, that is mostly good. Except for I screwed up a part at the bottom. This guy did not move. Okay, that one was fine. Here's the one that's messy. This is the one that shifted. I don't think anything messed up there, and then all I need to do is just mess with this guy a little bit. Again, just introduce some variants, so it's not all the same cut. There we go. There's our nice edge that we're going to use to cut. Fill operation is good. Face orientation is bad. Okay, directionality is good. I just want to check something, because I think, did I leave stretches of this? Okay. Going like, I thought I had smooth edges on the fire one, which I do have smooth edges on the fire one, but it's because we did the other cut style. It's because we did a positive cut instead of a negative cut. Whereas this one won't leave smooth edges or bridges between. Alright. One of truth. Throw in a boolean. Make it our first operation. Use Ice Blade Edge to cut it. That looks like it worked. Let's hide that. Uh-oh. It cut the bottom. It did not cut the top. It's all looking good. Why did you not cut? Oh, that's why. It's because I've got too much crossover. G, Z. How much do I want to bring this out? That breaks it. That'll cut 0.05. 0.05 will work. And then this section just does not cut. G, Z, minus 0.05. Hide. It leaves this entire patch clear, and I don't know why. That works. Alright, I want to make the spikiness a little more extreme. Alright, that's looking good. That looks like a nice spiky mountain relief. Alright, if we do that first, we'll get that. Question is, how messy is that edge going to be? Change that texture position so it auto fills and colors this. There we go. I think that looks good. So now it's got a bunch of cuts in them. They're about as deep as what the flame were, and about as numerous, without being too much or too little. All icy and spiky. Okay, so that's all looking pretty good. What do we have next on the design docket for us? We have our ice, we have our fire. We got runes. We've got our phoenix built into the blade itself. We have our crystals. One of them has meteor impacts in it, which look really, really neat. The other one is all icy and frozen over. Let's see, rig wings. That'll be one of the last things I need to do, because editing after rigging is a pain. That's done. The runes are done. Oh yeah, we have the floor part that we have to put in. By the way, I don't know if you saw, we don't need to add the pick on the floor. Okay, so you don't want the floor effect. Okay, you did it with Image Factory? Okay. I mean, I was gonna trace this, and then I can assign it into actual, like, components. Second here. Because now what I can do is I can take this and I can say, get rid of all these, edge bits and just leave this nice kind of circular part in the middle. And the other thing is I can bring these into Blender and I can color code them so that they'll end up matching your sabers if you wanted, so that the colors will change. But if you're good with just the picture that you have, like, we can stick with that too. It's up to you. Yeah, that's the advantage of not just using an image. Uh, is that we can have that. You want to add the blue to the pick? Also, that can be done too. Yeah, but to change the saves would be damn cool. Like, cause that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like we can redo some of it to match your avatar. Because I can, yeah. So the idea would be then I can take the some of this, try to draw the blue in as cover layers, add transparency, whatever as I need to do to blend it. Going AFK? All right. Okay, so let's see how well we can get that actually done. Okay, we need to make zones where we can do the coloration changes. So all these guard feathers we would just make yellow. That's easy enough. These ones all become red, but then I need to make zoning so we can do blue stripes. Actually, I guess we need zoning on this too. Heck, had to get the pork in the oven. Ah, yep. All right. So, just to kind of give you an idea of what I'm doing right now. All right. So right now, I have the ability, of course, like you just saw, to convert all of this, every little colored section into a tile. And from it being a tile, I can then export that as an SVG texture, which I can then put in Blender and then assign individual properties to. That being said, what I can do is I can also draw over this, flatten into a single image. These black lines that I'm putting in right now will form boundaries for new tiles that I can then change the property of, say, the colors, like to this bluish purple color. So I can be able to fill those in between those lines. Likewise, since all these feather points will become tiles, I can then convert them over to being yellows, reds, the oranges, in between all of those lines. So now it'll still be this image. It's not my artwork. It's going to be whoever made this epic looking thing, because I cannot draw for shit. But, we can modify this fairly well to look more like your character. And then, because I can make it into tiles, because I can take those tiles and export them as SVG files, those are curves. I bring them into Blender, I make them meshes, I fill them in, I can give them, yeah, the custom color properties. So we can have it look more like you and then just pick points of it, little bits of feathers, outlines, other components that then respect custom colors in the game. Anyways, that is my crazy scheme. That becomes an object. This becomes an object. Object. Let's have fun with this. Now, actually, I guess the real question now, Cinder. Now, what I'm wondering is, because we want most of your personal, like your coloring to be on this phoenix, maybe unchanged, maybe to really always reflect you. That being said, all these other little colored bits in this like glass tile here, do we want to make them follow the custom colors, or do we want to just remove them entirely and then we can do whatever other design we think would look cool around the phoenix being custom colors? That's the real question. Hey, Air, ever heard of Outward? Uh, I have in the sense that it's the opposite of inward, but no, I have not. What is Outward? All right, fair. You know what? So I think what I'll do is we're going to keep the burb. We're going to keep all the feathers and everything like that. All these other components we're going to remove. We'll find another backdrop that will cover the surface of the play area in Beat Saber better, and then we'll do a custom design that'll then integrate this phoenix into that space better. Give that extra stuff outside the phoenix the custom color interactions, so it'll look really, really cool. And I think this will look real nice. Since Outward 2 is in beta right now, you should check it out. Outward. This is a personal recommendation, not a stream recommendation. It's a survival RPG with a very unique magic mechanic. I love how it plays. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds good. As with everything, though, I am so busy. Like pretty much all of my time is basically gaming on stream because it's like the only time I have to like actually like game. Sadly. Alright, I gotta be careful with this because I have to actually follow the tiling lines when I'm doing anything that's getting drawn over the bird. I have to follow the lines. Anything outside, I don't care because it's all gonna get erased anyways. That looks fine. We've already done this song, so we're gonna change it up a little bit. Actually, you know what? We're gonna listen to "Fragile Bird" because Cinder. Not that Cinder is a particularly fragile bird, but I mean, phoenixes don't have a record of being known for their survival, just their resurrection. All right, burb. Also, come on, Denver Green. We love Denver Green. Uh-oh. Those are not connected, and I really need those to be connected. Hello, Rudderbean. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. You love this? I'm glad you're enjoying. We're just here. We're just vibing. This is not my art. I'm not as good to draw this, but I am modifying it. I am editing it. I am going to turn it into an asset in Beat Saber to go along with uh, this Saber that I have made for CinderShadow, who's in chat. This, however, is my artwork. This is 100% me from scratch, and I think it looks cool. You should see the other one. Actually, I'll show you the other one. Since you're joining us a little late, it's going to be a Sister Saber. Thank you so much for the follow, Rudderbean. Yeah, it's going to be the Sister Saber to this one. It still has a little bit left I need to do on it, but it's coming along pretty darn well. fire and ice. There you go. Cinder's got it right. I asked Cinder what they wanted. I mean, I'm the maker of it, but you can't really say I'm the progenitor. I'm not even. Listen, this isn't my art. This isn't even my idea. It's all comes from Cinder. I just make it look cool. I make it exist. That's what I do. But yeah, it basically it starts off like this. It's a weird sword made out of letters and whatever looks cool. And also whatever looks cool. And abstract and Birdclaw holding an orb of crystal. And weird little chunks of like a runestone saying runes on it. And then what those runes should be and what the runes uh, should say. And then how you cut out the edge of the blade to make it look like fire or ice. Thank you. Thank you very much. There you go. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm not the artist, but I am the architect. I'm not the visionary, but I am the designer. Though I have made some of my own stuff, but I'll tell you this. The things that I've just created never are as cool as the things other people bring to me. Like this saber I'm doing right now for Cinder. Like I don't think I'd ever make anything as cool as this. Like just off the top of my head. I'd make other things that are, kind of cool. They look neat, but they will never be as awesome as this. Anyways, to clue you in right now, I'm making curves and then I'm going to use them to cut out parts of the shape and then use it to recolor and do other weird stuff with. Art editing in a very, very non traditional way. Because I suck at painting. But I can draw lines. Oh my god. It keeps going back to Matthew Good. Shuffle play. Give me something other than Matthew Good. Thank God. I have no idea why shuffle play on YouTube is so broken right now. It seems obsessed with all the new content I've added, but it's like I like that, but like play the old stuff too. Thanks for giving the bot head pats. Hmm. Burb, 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 burb. Cinder, where is that image you sent earlier? Alright. Cinder! I have a question for you. I need the opinion of a particular pretty burb. Alright, so, on your model, your blue lines are just nice, clean blue lines. However, here, you've got them kind of like this line here is made up of a bunch of like little flicks through it. Same with like this one is like two flicks and then it goes down to one like per feather. This line is like a thick one and a thin one. Got it. Okay, so this is lore accurate burb. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then. Okay, what is the quickest way we can cheese this? Okay, first things first, let's make sure all of our stuff is manifold. We'll use blue, because it has to be blue eventually anyways. Alright, do that. Clear edge curves. So we have blue lines, and now we need sublines within the lines, which means we are contouring. Can I do multiples of these at once? No. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. And as always, keep a copy before we screw anything up, so we have a backup to bring back in. Okay, we can't do multiples at a time. The idea and concept on the Avi is a lot harder to do. Yeah, that's fair. Listen, if I had a lot more free time, Cinder, I would absolutely be like, hey, let me take a crack at it. It'd be good practice for me. Could do it pro bono, but unfortunately, I don't have the time. Okay. Modify the curves, which means we need a new prototype. There we go. Oof. You like the PNG tuber? Thank you, Dodger. It's some old artwork that a friend gave me, and I don't even know the artist, and I don't know if he remembers either. But yeah, you know what's weird? My PNG tuber, from like mid ear up, was like cropped out of the image of like the original artwork. So I used a smear tool in GIMP to give myself the rest of my ears. Then I modified it so I can blink and open and close its mouth, do all that other fun stuff. Uh, in this program here in Corel, cut it, crimped it, did all the funny little bits with it. And I'm planning to add a redeem to the PMG tuber. I haven't gone around to it yet, but it's coming. It's coming. It's not a redeem, but I should be able to do it now. Yeah, there we go. Floof. It can be very floofy. There. You have the bandana. No bandana. Bandana. No bandana. God, I love this guitar riff coming up. What did I grab? Oh my god! Whoops. I may have grabbed the wrong part of this. Break connection. Break connection. Break connection. Break connection. Break. And break. Alright, should be able to grab the inset, separate it. There we go. Alright, we're going to subcut this. And cut it. And recolor. Holy shit. Where's my subcut? Okay, it's in there. Break. Mark. There we go. Okay. You finished up some of that work for Hunter? Good, good. Now you just have to wait until you come visit me and get the rest of those files. And then cry. Because I was still learning at the time. There we go. That's looking closer. Talk to you later. All right. See you, Cinder. Have a good one. Happy Valentine's Day. Have a wonderful night with the missus. Also, Dodger, what is this project for? This project is for Cinder there, that has just left us, but it's specifically going to go on the floor in Beat Saber, like the part that you stand on. So when he loads up this saber and its counterpart, so when he loads up these sabers with the fire burb and the ice burb, when these get loaded up in Beat Saber together, they'll also cause the floor to change that he's standing on to be that phoenix. But we're updating that phoenix to look more like his character. So what I'm doing is I'm adding in these lines. I'm going to combine all these into a single image. And then what I'm going to do is I can convert this image into individual cutout tiles that I can then chip away at and do other little fun things with, including moving them into Blender. But for now, I need to mark out the areas that I need to actually like change and borders for those tiles, which I'm doing with these blue lines that'll then actually become these blue lines. When these birds combined, I am a phoenix. Actually, his tail has some too, so we're going to have to do that too. Alright, I'm thinking this looks relatively correct. I mean, I can always tweak it later if I need to. Said in Captain Planet. God damn, it's been so long since I've seen Captain Planet. Man, that shit is old. Fantastic, but old. Such good meme, though. Right. This, that, all need to be combined. Uh-oh. Nope, that did not combine the way I was expecting. There we go. One of my favorite things growing up because it was one of the few cartoons I got a chance to watch. Most of the cartoons as a kid, it's either Sunday or Saturday morning cartoons. The one that showed up on public broadcasting system. Yeah, nope. I know that. I know what that's like. If I delete these, does this curve go super wonky? It does not. Okay. I don't trust these little points to not screw me up later. Uh-oh. There they mattered. Okay, now that's fine. Okay, these are looking good. Yeah, right. He's got two kind of stripes through his tail. The end one looks very simple. I think we'll put it about here. It's just a single stripe? Yes, it's just a single stripe. I'm realizing now I could have drawn a curve and used the curve to object conversion so that I have all my lines nice and straight and even in thickness all the time. But I have forgotten to do that. Oh well. Now is the time to do that. Unlurk. Done with work. Just finished dinner. How's your Valentine's been? My Valentine's has been great. Got to help people out at the hospital. Got to get chewed out by my clinical instructor, who then told me I'm actually still doing a good job, even though I failed really badly on an assignment. I kind of fucked up and ended up helping people and not collecting data that I had to. So I handed in some paperwork that was like mostly blank. She was not happy with that. I've gotten better at filling out paperwork and helping people. But yeah, that's how my Valentine's Day has been. Hey, she listen. It was kind of funny because she like, listen. You need to like get shit done. But it was like the only thing I've submitted that was like that. Everything else I've handed in or provided or had to like document has been like golden. So she's like, yeah, you that one that was like mostly incomplete. Don't waste my time with something like that again. Even if it's gonna be late, just send me an email. You need more time, and get it done later. Or if you're short on data, send me an email and like you could do it again some other time when you're back in at the hospital and can get the information. And then she's like, but yeah, everything else you're doing is really, really good. Keep it up. And it's like, oh, okay, great. Anyways, whatever. I got the bad review for the thing I did bad and a good review just in general for everything else. So I don't know. I take it as it is. It seems valid. So I'm happy though that she like after chewed me out is like, but you're doing really good at everything else. Thank you for the biddies. Get to get to have the giant pile of biddies now with the crown. Wait, did we beat a goal? Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. Because my base goal is 100 bits. Woo! Thank you, Joe. That's gonna be awesome. Man, that's gonna straight up just buy me an entire coffee. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys, you have no idea. all of you, everyone, even the ones that just show up, even if you don't send bits or sub or anything, even if you just show up, like, how much I appreciate that. And again, even if you don't donate anything, like, you give me like pennies in like ad revenue or whatever, and which, it helps take the edge off the taxes on the coffees I drink, which gets me through my day. And oh my god, some of those coffees have gotten me through rough lectures. I don't know if anyone knows what a 3 hour lecture on holistics is like, but oh my god, it's it can be pretty dry. So I'm always glad that I've got something to drink with the caffeine. So thank you all. And Joe, again, thank you so much for the biddies, for the full coffee. Okay, this is where I'm going to do the big brain move. Convert these curves. Control Shift Q, I believe. Oh wait, no, that was too soon. All right, let's get some girth on these. Yeah, that looks good. All right, Control Shift Q. Boom! Lines are curves. I could have been doing that this whole time instead of drawing them out and coloring them in and extending their caps. Nope, I could have literally just whoop. Corral, get out of here with that. All right, there we go. Boop. I could have just been doing that the whole time. Okay, so we need those in. Those are also the separators between his color changes, which will make everything else easier. Alright, feathers on the main body they need to be that lighter color. Alright, we'll mark that zone. Actually, I need this very specifically to be an edge and not a solid for this to compute correctly. Alright, turn that into black curve. And I need it to actually be fully black. Boom. There we go. Okay, so I can cut those, cut that. Oop. Okay, so that will let me separate these feathers out when I go and flatten and then cut this. Let's see, these are all isolated, so I can redo the talons later easily enough. The eye should be isolated. Oh, the eye is interesting. Okay, we need to redraw. Right, those we need to have solid colors, because we're going to completely replace the eye. This is one of your favorite songs? When you went through your divorce, you just binged a bunch of songs like this that fit the mood. Yeah, no, I can just see that. The Thanks for Nothing one is also a favorite. Yeah, I can see that. Let's see. I feel a number of these feathers I can just redo into his color. But I do need to correct for this. Curvature. Do they go right up around the eye? Alright, so we're going to change that a little bit. Alright, that'll give me the cuts I need over that. This and this. Need to overcut that. Alright, let's see. I think everything has been marked out as it needs to be. Okay, let's turn this guy into Cinder. Gonna, again, take the prototype, move it over. Make a newer prototype. Drop it there in case I mess this up. Back to the work area. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's do this. So then this will keep everything centered and bump it up to, I don't know, 110% size. Nope, not big enough. 120. Oh, great. That encases everything. Cool. We'll just make that, I don't know, solid yellow. Clear the external line. Group that. Now I should be able to export. Oh, we're already in CinderShadow, but I need to put this... Where am I keeping... I need to figure out where I'm actually putting... Where is Cinder's... Okay, their CDR is in here. That's where I need to combine everything. PNG... How big is this even? Pixels. Yeah, it's a little bit north of 4K somewhere. That's fine. That's fine. Export that as a PNG. There we go. Look, it's National Geographic burb. Have a good look, Crazy Kane. Okay, so now we sent it out as a PNG, and now we bring it back in as a PNG. Oh, well, I need to import. There we go. CinderShadow. There's our burb that looks awkwardly like a National Geographic. Also got a lurk? Alright. Have good lurk. Do good work. Alright. We have converted this from a curve object into pixels, as you can see here. Which is weird and ironic, because we now have to convert everything into a curve object. High quality image. Yeah, it's processing. 16% down here. Alright, while that processes, I will be back. Alright, I am back. This looks like it came out pretty well. Looks like it's got a little bit of patchiness to it, though. We're gonna bump the detail up. Go to 95. Reprocess this. And there's a lot of smoothness in this, so we do need nice corner smoothing. So we'll put that down to 25 as well. Actually, our general smoothing we'll put up to 40. It will round the corners by 20%. That feels about right. Alright. Looks like it processed. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. The background clear function may have overdone it. Oh, nope, nope. Okay, it's just a rendering issue. I'm waiting for my GPU to catch up. There we go. That's terrifying. It's like, oh, this came out really bad. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is usable. This is good. There's just a lot of tiles here, and it does not like that. Ooh, that's a lot of tiling. Okay. Okay. It might be better to redo this and reduce the variance in color. So bitmap trace, trace outline, high quality image. Other than that, the trace looked good. 95. 40. 25. We're not going to remove background. Specify. None. And then colors. We need the color analysis to come back. Then we can decrease the number of colors that we're using so that anything that's too similar, we can just tell it to remove. And it'll blend it. Oh yeah, it's using all 256. Because I can do my own color gradients. As soon as I have these separated out into tiles, I can do that, and then that'll be fine. 45%, 47. Oh, there we go. 50%. It's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, there we go. 95. Boom. Alright, the end result is looking pretty good, but a lot of these similar colors can go. Trash that guy. And this guy. Get the 150 colors. See how much we can merge through from that. Anything that's too similar should get pulled out of the mix now. Fused into one. Yeah, that looks like it should be good. The heck is this? Just a piece of debris from the other one. Alright. Here we go. How cleanly did this cut? It's doing better. Without 256 different colors. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Alright, break it all up. And let's tear it apart. This is where it gets interesting. Okay, I'm wondering how much cleaner it might come out with a better color reduction. This one is good. I'm going to save it, just in case. Why are we not getting an option to trace? Oh, You know what? I am going to scrap this. Alright. Save. It's not all the RAM. Quality image. Nice music for this. Hello, Cinder. Welcome back. Alright, I want 95% of detail. Let's do 35% smoothing. Actually, no, we will do down to 25%. Corner smoothness, we'll do 5. And color adjustment, we'll drop this down to, I don't know. Let's do a really hard cut. Let's go down to 50. It's 4 o'clock, Cinder. I assume it's approaching dinner time? Or should I say date time? Just 8. But got things to get done. Going to want to watch anime tonight. That sounds awesome. There we go. Okay, what did we extract this time? How'd this look? I still feel like there's way too much variation in the colors for like how it should be looking. Alright, let's... Okay, so what do we have here color-wise? 95. Smoothing we'll leave at 25. 5% corner smoothness. Alright, so we got the big yellow border, so that's 1. We've got the blue, that's 2. The orange, that's 3. You have the blue-green, that's 4. The yellow-orange, 5. The brown, 6. You know what? We're going to cut this down to 10 colors. Let's see how this processes out. I shouldn't have clicked OK. Should have looked at the result. Well, we'll find out what it looks like. Wolf O'Donnell? Okay, who the heck is Wolf O'Donnell? Oh, it's the wolf from, okay. I don't have an eye patch. Also, he's gray. I'm white. I'm just, like, very shadowy. so, so I'm just cast a bench in the shade from this angle. Just look that name up. It's a fun little fact. Oh my, good lord. Do you know Fox's full? Isn't it like Fox McCloud? I thought it's Fox McCloud. How'd this turn out? It's still managed to put so much color variance in this. Also, you got Air Vave simping for foxes. Alright, let's see how this one processes out. Corel, do good job. Air Vave, simping for follows. But I think everybody watching already follows me. Also, I hope everyone is having a wonderful, lovely, lovely night. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Valentine's Day. Actually, that raises a question. Why are a bunch of you guys watching me? It's Valentine's Day. You know what? Working in grayscale might be good, because then I can see what parts I've actually like bothered to colorize. Alright, we're gonna do that. We're just gonna work in grayscale. Okay, chat. Oh, yeah, that's right. You know what? I set a reminder just before stream to launch that, and then I totally forgot to do exactly that. So let's kick that off. There we go. That begins right now. There we go. Happy Valentine's Day, guys. Here's my gift from me to you to gift yourself to also yourselves and others. You just need to crowdsource 50,000. There we go. It begins. getting there. We're slowly freeing the phoenix. Uh, Typically, I just allow someone to just pick a single song and not a whole album. Unless it's a really, really good album. I guess I should probably make a redeem album option. 50 minutes of jazz goodness? Alright, let's do it. Alright, what you got here for me? Okay, that is Plants vs Zombie Jazz. That is a good album. That's a good pick. Let's do it. Oh yeah, no, I could see it. That would be good on vinyl. Oh. Slowly, slowly but surely, we are unencasing the phoenix. Some of these tile cuts did not come out correct. Alright, I might have to retrace some of these manually, but that won't be too hard, since most of it's already just done. The hell? Alright, gonna have to redraw those. Okay. I'm starting to think grayscaling this was maybe a mistake, since a lot of different colored parts are now being associated with one another. Alright. Let's start again. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but it was not. Actually, if I drop these down, how good does this get? I'll try some other different little settings and see how it goes. %. Oh damn, we're already up to 2K as well to the 'Wait, do I have to adjust the colors after it's done processing? There. Reprocess. 10 colors. So I just want to test something. I just want to see if all donations go towards the amped up or only the ones people directly donate. Okay, it looks like it's just the ones that people directly donate. Since it's still at 2K, even though I dropped 1,000 amps on that. I wanted to be sure. Because 50K might be too low if all amp usage counts. But no, we're good. We're good. You have to actually just donate to this. Also, now I can't curse anymore. Curses. I have uncursed myself. Alright. That actually came out pretty well. But I might need a few more colors, so let's do 15. I can't believe this entire time it wasn't processing the color change into it until after it finishes processing. Kind of seems kind of dumb. You'd think, because it looked like it was restarting every time, but I never got one with 10 colors that looked like that. Then again, I also wasn't using such low settings. Actually, no. The 10 color points probably is what we need. Because that should keep everything unique and distinct. I should have like a really, really dark one for like my blacks. Should be coming up with something bright for the yellow. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you know what? We are going to go back up to 15. Just because I'm worried about too many things being painted black, and then I go to remove one of these big black tiles, and then all the outlines just vanish. Which is not good. Also, let's drop the detail again. Down to 50. I wonder if it has to compute this using either colors or detail level. Maybe that's why. Maybe it can only do one or the other. Yep, because I dropped the detail down to 50, and suddenly I have 184 colors. So it's a one or the other kind of deal. And these edges don't look super great. Even with all the extra colors, I lose so much detail. Alright, so we'll bump this back up to 80. Do 50% for the smoothing. 10% for the corner smoothing. Actually, we'll do 40%. There. 1/2, 1/4. Let's see how that looks. There we go. That's looking better. And then any of these areas where it's looking really kind of messy along any of these borders or where there's too much colors in a single feather, I can just fuse those. Alright, we're going to go with that. Oh, did not mean to flip that. Center it. And lock the background. Alright. I have no idea how many times I've tried this, but whatever the, umpteenth time is to try. You know what? My borders around these feathers also look a lot more stable, which is good, because I need those borders intact to fuse and merge and define things correctly. And with the lower detail, we have way less points going on. Alright. So detail is what I needed to target, not color. Lesson has been learned. Okay, now I can actually like trim these away from one another, and it actually is working. Alright, to keep that weird spike though, we can get rid of. There. Okay, you know what? This background, using yellow. There's yellows in this, but you know what there isn't? There isn't green. Lock. There we go. Because the yellows and oranges were gonna drive me crazy. But now they can pop out against the green. So far, so good. All right. And yeah, definitely easier to trim when it's not a bunch of grayscale all fusing together. This needs to get fixed though. The Chicken Man. Just checking in. That's an awesome name. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Hello, hello, Check-in Man. Glad you just checked in on us. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're vibing. We're doing crazy shit, and we're vibing. Let me check in on you. How you doing? You well? Making sure you're breathing, getting the right amount of air. Happy Valentine's Day, Chicken Man. Man, this is tempting me to just do like a PVZ stream. Uh-oh. There we go. I accidentally swapped to a different tool by mistake, but we're good. We're back. Damn. It's already been 50 minutes. We did that whole playlist the entire time I was editing this, the Phoenix. Man, that's crazy. You're right. It's not quite jazz, but I think it's good enough. Okay, this one, I like this shape. I'm gonna fuse it. Boom. I ended up with a giant hole in it anyways. Ah! Why did that make me jump? I'm not even in Minecraft. Hey, Regic. Oh, don't want to mess with that line. Just want to mess with this line. Boom. There we go. Conditioned response. Fair. Hope everything's been good. Yeah, everything's been good. We're doing well. We're working out on what's going to be the floor pattern for Cinder here. So we have this eagle, or not eagle, phoenix. Obviously, that's going to be on the floor, on top of the platform in Beat Saber where he stands. Which he said he already has one, but I'm going to do one better because I'm going to take this and I'm going to actually make it follow his color scheme and palette. So I'm modifying it right now. I've taken this image and I've cut it up into chunks based on color. I'm deleting out the ones that I don't want. I've traced over lines that'll represent, the various colorings that he has on his wings here. So we're going to do all that. And, we're going to make it look like him. You're going the nth mile. Yeah, I know. But it'll be cool, because then it'll be Cinder standing on top of Cinder. Yeah, you know what? That sounds weird now that I say it. But it'll look cool. It'll look cool. And then the other thing is, because these are all curve objects, I can send them to Blender as an SVG file, and I can color code them to actually obey custom colors from Beat Saber. So I can modify this. I'm going to put in a new background so it'll fit on top of the platform in Beat Saber better. It'll look better that way. But then also, the other thing that I can really do about this is I can make certain parts of it, a few feathers, parts of feathers, bits of the area surrounding it, color code to match whatever colors the blocks and the sabers get assigned to. So it's gonna look, Cinderception. It's gonna look really cool, and then it's also gonna have a functional aspect of it that's also gonna be like really really neat, I think. Anyways, but need to finish carving it out. But so far, I think it's going pretty well. Anyways, there's a bit of work that needs to be done as far as like cleanup is concerned, but I think it's getting cleaned up pretty well. This might also be one of the last times I actually stream working on Cinder Sabers. I don't know. It might be different, but there is a lot to do here, and it does take up time. And he's also been waiting a while. So if I stop streaming it and just work on it, on my own time, when I can find time, it might get done faster. I don't know. I guess it depends on how much people actually care about seeing this whole thing get done. I imagine some of you want to see me do more video games. Get into playing the Metro VR game that came out. And also Prey. Because I know Crazy Kane wants me to really play Prey. Back for a short break, Dodger? Welcome back. This is also true. It's fun, educational. Get to hang out with you guys while I'm working. Then again, I don't have much free time anyways. I've only been able to work on these on the Friday. So if I started doing something else on the Friday, I might just not get more of this done. So you know what? I think I decided I am gonna just keep streaming this until it's actually like complete. I guess we also started this all together, so we should finish it all together too. Oh. Okay, we're gonna keep that tile in because it kind of makes a lot of the rest of it pop until I can like fix it. Do 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 do. Oh, this can get chopped off though. Chop this off too. Prey? What's that? Sounds sus. No, no, Prey. Prey from... crap. When did they do it? ...2017. Alright. Which I'm kind of sad because there was a 2006 Prey that was really, really good. It was a weird... It felt like a weird mix of like Doom, Half-Life, and Portal. It was a funky game. It was weird, but it was so goddamn good. Um, like this, every screenshot here looks just batshit crazy. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like crazy shit like that, or this, or that, or this. Like the game was nuts. It was so good though. Um, but yeah, and then like they were gonna make another one, and then it just like it went into development hell, and then like died. And then Bethesda bought the rights to it, took the name, gave the name to Arcane, and said make a game called Prey. So they then made this game, which is nothing to do with the original. But apparently it's really, really good, so I want to check it out. Fun to the commissioner as well. They get to watch it being made. That's fair. That's also true. By the way, ChatGPT added a feature where you can customize your experience, and now I have a Barra Black scaled dragon scaly as my personal food and fitness coach. Oh my god. He's also flirty too. Of course it would be flirty. But yes. Also, you know what's really sad? As someone who's predominantly a VR streamer, someone made a VR port of the original 2006 Prey, which would be amazing to do, except the caveat is they ported it to the Quest. So I can't play this because I don't have a Quest. Uh, it makes me sad. It's like, no, why did you have to port it into Android? Why couldn't you have ported it into, like, a Windows playable format, given that it is originally a Windows-based game? Anyways, but there is this Prey, so we'll be doing this Prey, but I think we're going to be doing this Prey sit down. I don't think anyone ported this one to VR. Unless someone's in the middle of porting it. Maybe. That is fair. That is fair. Also, actually, my mum has a Quest 2. When I started playing Beat Saber back in 2020, um, I showed it to my mum, and she loved doing it too. So she ended up going and buying a Quest 2 so she could play Beat Saber. Uh, so I might just snag my mum's Quest 2 and be like, I need this. It's almost completely cut out. We've almost fully de-encased the Phoenix from its cage, its prison. Also, my dumbass made it critical mistake I am just now realizing. These blue lines I made solid. These blue lines needed to be transparent. They needed to be outlines. Ah, fuck it. Oh, I'll fix it. It's just it'll be slightly more work, but whatever. There we go. The Phoenix has been freed. Released from its prison. Now I need to do a crap ton of cleanup. Oh yeah, that's right. They are vector. Well, okay. So this is the issue. They are vectors. Unfortunately, the way this gets done, I stack a bunch of vectors on top of what I was working on. I flattened it into a 2D pixel image, and then I convert it back into a vector image in Corel. The problem is, if I convert an outline like I did here for this shape, which was originally an outline, what happens is it preserves all the other little details inside. So I can go take a color sample. Oop, that is not the color I wanted to sample. Take a sample, and then I can do this all internally. And get that to work. But I still have the underlying feathers. So if I want to preserve some of their detail, let's say I want to fill with a transparency so it didn't completely obscure that detail, I could. The problem is this is just a vector on top of nothing, as opposed to this that allows the original detail to show through, which is the problem. Also, the other problem is all these breaks now I need to manually cut. All these breaks. So I lose out on detailing, and then I have to now recut these to fit these shapes. Yeah, so that's the tricky bit. Also, I need to fuse like all of these. That almost fused nicely, but then it just didn't. There we go. That one worked. Also, I'm gonna fuse out a lot of detail, and then I go back with gradients and all that other shit to like make it look nice later. Yep, I can absolutely make a new layer to cut the layers below. I just have to now. If I had thought about this better before, and I had just done the outlines, then what would happen is where the outlines crisscross here and here, it would have also made a line a cut through for me. Theoretically. So it would have preserved these edges. Some of them may have turned out not so great, but I do less manual cutting. That's the theory, at least. Actually, you know what? It did demark all those points. Oh, shit. I need to not delete that. Which means, you know what? This might actually be easier than I expected. Since I can just clear all those. Ah, crap. This and that have to be separate objects. Boom. Now that and that are detached, straighten, cleared. Okay, yeah, you know what? It's not going to be so bad anyways. Gotta go back to lurking? Alright. Have a good one, Dodger. Appreciate the lurk. Excuse me. Sorry, did not mean to sneeze into the mic at everybody. Ugh. There we go. We've got a feather going to be in Cinder's color. And, like, fairly clean as far as all this extra geometry is concerned. I guess we need that point. But it's coming along. It's coming along. How did we roll Vice Tone and then roll Vice Tone after that? Oh my god. In this case, I think the shuffle did work correctly. Happy schmappy Valentine's Day. Hi, Charcoal. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 10 months. Oh my god. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you've been having a wonderful Valentine's Day. Arctic still in training? Or was he able to send a message out for Valentine's Day? Or were you able to say like hi to him? Or is still no contact yet? You won't see it till Sunday? Alright. There we go. We now have a small feather cluster converted over to be Cinder. Some contact, but only once a week. Alright, yeah, I guess that would make sense. He's not gonna get completely cut off, but yeah, he'll be busy. So what have you been up to, Charcoal? For this Valentine's Day, what have you been doing? Parents are down to visit, so you did dinner? Just got home? Hence the hello? Ah, okay. Just wanted to delete the one pip. There we go. Biff. But yeah, I hope you had a nice dinner, though. I hope everything went well. Also, it's nice that your parents came down to visit you. Oh, by the way, Charcoal, while you're here, here's the latest progress on the actual, like, Saber, the model. It's good timing, too. Doing a bunch of trips. Oh, okay. They're out and about doing stuffs. Yes, I think I did pretty good with these. I think I need to change this though to be like, it's got like a weird amount of purpliness to it. There we go. Take the red out. Can I sample whatever this is? There we go. But yeah, so it's looking good. But you have an icy version of the flame saber, the fire saber, the phoenix, the big ice crystal here. So it's coming along. It's coming along very nicely. But then we're also going to put in a floor decal. So this is going to be on top of the platform that you stand on in Beat Saber. It's going to be this phoenix. So I've cut out all the details. I'm repainting and merging all these little tiles to fit Cinder's color scheme, which is going to look really, really nice. Since I've got the fire and the ice aspect, the blue and the yellow and the red all going together. So we're going to do that, and then I'm going to create another background image behind this, similar to like what this had. But when I do that, though, I'm going to make components of it respect custom colors in Beat Saber. So it'll fit whatever color the blocks and the sabers end up being, for the song, if any of them use custom colors. So it's going to look really neat. It'll be really, really cool. But it does take a little bit of work. Yeah, I think that looks better. So yeah, so it's gonna be really neat, but it does take a while converting this into that. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're turning this into this in a way that should look good. There's just a lot of these other little color patches that have to be like cleaned up. And sometimes they merge really nicely, and other times, oh, well, I guess it's going to continue to merge really nicely. How about this one? Okay. I was going to say, other times it doesn't. I was hoping it would just mess up tragically, but it just kind of worked there. One of these is going to form a cutout sooner or later. I don't want to fuse those. I do want to fuse these, though. Boop. Bap. Anyways, so yeah. Oh, these do not overlap. I need overlap for this to actually fuse. Okay, this one might not fuse because those edges are really funky. But let's find out. Oh, no, it actually did work. Oh, there we go. We have a tiny artifact. Ugh, man, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 10:30 at night. I have been working on this for 6.5 hours. I mean, not specifically the Phoenix, but I've still been working on this for a while. So it might be getting close to time to end stream. Oh, there we go. That's what I was worried would happen. Just deletes itself. Just punches a hole through the other chunk. Right. Let's make you overlap a little bit more and see if you'll behave. There we go. Better. Oh, hey, Cora. May you recommend a similar song to the last one? Yes, yes, you may. Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh man, I like the hurdy-gurdy in it. Is it wrong that I'm a bit of a simp for hurdy-gurdy? Does anyone even know what that instrument is? All right. I think this is the time to call it. You hecking love hurdy-gurdy? There's a person that's like, I think they're Ukrainian, but like they've posted videos on YouTube of like them just playing their hurdy-gurdy and like just various songs that they have and stuff like that. It's like, wow, I love this, but man, I feel like if I played his music, most people listening to it, uh, like if I added it to my playlist, most people would just like abandon stream. I don't know. I love it, but it's a kind of instrument that it's like the bagpipes, you know? It's the kind of instrument that some people absolutely love and everybody else cannot stand. I love it, but I know there's a number of people that would be like, "How?" You know, you either get the hurdy gurdy or you don't. Just the way it works is cool. The way it looks is cool. The way it sounds is cool. They have hurdy gurdy and Sea of Thieves. That's the thing. Like it's such a weird and it is kind of archaic. Like it is a little bit dated. You know, like kind of like how the harpsichord is also like dated a little bit. Um, so it's like it gives that good old timey kind of feel. Like it's good for that. Just want to fix that a little bit. That curvature was a little funky. Oh god, you're a single mass. Can I separate you? Yes. Oh my. Okay. Why was that even there? What was it even doing? It wasn't even part of the structure. Okay. There was just duplicates of it just floating. Okay, whatever. Anyways, clean this. And I guess I want to clean that bit a little bit. Pull this up to like here. Straighten that out and bring you onto this. And you over into that. Bring the beak to the forefront. Alright, I just wanted to clean up like the beak a little bit. I still need to like give it a better edge here, but then there we go. That's actually looking pretty good. Just want to color in Cinder's beak. Because at least it's one part I can just have like pretty much completely done on this before we go. Sample beak color and bip, bap, bop. I guess I'm going to have to clean that up too a little bit later. Take the weird lumpiness out of this. Bit over curved. Okay, there we go. At least we have Cinder's Beak done. There's a lot more to do. This is like I said, this is gonna be a process. I'm hoping I can get all this done next Friday when I stream this. We will see. I might do extra streams this week because it's actually reading week. So technically I have it off from class, but I also have a bunch of assignments to do, which may or may not take up the time I have not actually being in class. So we'll see how that goes. Anyways, let's go wrap this up, go raid somebody, and yeah, and then I will see you guys Sunday for Beat Saber. There we go. Right. Wasn't hearing anything for a moment. Now everything's working. Okay. Making sure I save my work in Corel, because I will cry if I lose that. Alright. Well, it's been a while. It's been a long stream. It has been almost 7 hours. But we got a fair bit done. We got the blade cut. We've got our floor plan decal worked out to be as crazy and overdone and CinderShadow as possible. It's gonna be cool. Well, Cora, I can't take credit for the art, unfortunately. I am not the artist that made that. I'm modifying it, I'm changing it, I'm redoing it so that it'll be CinderShadow, and I'm redoing it in a way that I can modify and edit it to do some cool things in Beat Saber as well. Unfortunately, I can't draw for shit. That's why I make lines and curves, all those geometric shapes, and do all those cutting operations. So, yeah. Otherwise, I would just draw it looking really, really cool. But I can't do that. I don't have that talent. But it's gonna look really, really neat when it's done. All right. Let's see. Who do we have? Who is available to go and raid? What's up for the night? Thomas is in VR chat. Minty is in VR chat. I might actually go and hang out with Minty in VR chat tonight. Let me see though. Who else is on? Oh, crap. Did D20 just go live? Oh, D20 is literally just going live now. You know what? We're gonna go raid D20 since I just recently met them, and they're a cool bean, and they're fun, and they do Jackbox, so like you can participate and play with them. So yeah, let's go bug D20 while they're getting all their stuff set up. Let me just grab. Alright, we're gonna go check them out. And also, so you guys know how it is. We keep it simple. We just say good vibes. We send our little hearts. Let's go check them out. They're a fun bean. And yeah, I'll see you guys Sunday. Alright. I need to go and like get something to drink. And for those who play VR chat or are watching Minty as well, I might pop in there. I don't know. I'm still deciding. I might just go to sleep. But yeah, let's go raid D20. Let's give them some good vibes, give them some love, give them some follows, and I'll see you guys later. Bye!